All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a great start. Tonight we're gonna kind of put XMPP on the back burner for a little bit. There's a bunch of stuff we need to go and clean up. Some pull requests. One of them's related to XMPP, but that's okay. It's not a big thing. But like we left the purple file transfer manager stuff and all that stuff sitting around. And I want to go get that all cleaned up as we've been heads down in XMPP land. I did get to the point off stream where I did import Burb into Xeon, and so that's the thing. And the unit tests are all passed, and that's all good. I don't think I actually committed that yet, though. But if we get to it, we'll get to it, kind of thing, right? So, yeah, so Ivanhoe found some issues on this. Yeah, I'd like to get that other stuff done. Oh, that stuff is going to go into Burb. That's right. So right now, let's just establish TCP connection via S3. What do you say? Did I mean to do star error equals no? I don't know. What code is this? Oh, that's just fucking wrong. That's all sorts of wrong. Yep, okay. Okie dokie. Let's go fix this stuff real quick. Issue branch. Cool, we're already on it. Like nothing's happened in Pidgin because I've been working on the other stuff, and yeah. Oh, but I suppose let's do this. Slater's being weird. We're still having issues with people overloading issue keeper. I don't have an effective way to fight it right now. That's why it's kind of just like just deal with it, because to fight it, it requires a lot of work, which is annoying, but it is what it is. All right. Anyways, we got through. All right. Rebase my default. Keep the branches. Okay. So what do we got here? This is line 52, an XMPP connection. Yeah, that just doesn't need to be here. Oh, no, okay, no, yeah, he's right. But, no, yeah, this is just wrong. I don't know what I thought I was doing there, but it wasn't right. 99 ish. Oh no, this can be. Well, no, this shouldn't ever return no. Formatting's all fucked up on this. Hey, look, they made the arguments line up though, and the equal signs, and yeah, that's fancy. It's like center alignment of text, right? Let's go back and look at this code. Yeah, I think this is where that code was supposed to be. If local error equals null, then local error equals gerr new domain. Apparently I deleted that home. Okay. That's what the code we had here that's all fucked up and weird. That's what was supposed to be there, right? If it's null, we create a new error and then we let it take it, right? But here we have it, and yeah, so just that, whatever. I don't know, somehow I got it in the wrong place. And 143-ish. How does this leak? It gets passed into here. This makes its own reference. We clear our reference. So this isn't clearing it right, is what he's saying? But that would be in Zeem, so that would be different code. Had to check clock 3 times because the kids were still up, and I'm like, no way, they're up this late when Grim is streaming. Well, I normally stream at 8. This is my normal time to stream. I don't always get here on time, but it's my normal time. $28.66. Rebased and addressed. Error handling stuff. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. So one of the other reasons I'm kind of punty on the XMPP stuff at the moment is I need to figure out how we're going to handle features. I don't know if there's a whole lot of like extensible features that people add or anything, but yeah, we need some way to make it extendable, and that's a part of the issue. That's okay. Okay. Now I have no idea where we left off on this at all. So we will see. Waiting for the compile. Come on. Cats are being silly. Aren't you, Slater? Is he in frame? Maybe a little bit. Actually built? Should I not? Excuse me. Did I not put the stuff in the build system? Also, I slept for shit last night, so I am not looking to have a long stream tonight. Oh, it's in the build system. Oh, wait. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Ugh. We didn't do a whole lot for this, but okay. Purple. Which that and file transfer manager CH. Yeah, so much initial work I didn't even add the damn files to version control. Alright, file transfer manager.h. What do we got here? Okay, we created the type. We implemented the list model stuff. And internal API, but no public API. Okay. That's okay. Was there something that stopped us for this? I don't remember. I have to get a soda or something, maybe. Holy cow. I was not this tired before I ate dinner. I was tired, but not this tired. Alright, so... we got our list model interface. We got that. We didn't have anything in UTrack for this. It was just like, do the thing. It's like, oh. Also, if anybody wants to take a look at this issue and this issue, and please put any comments you have as a comment on the issue, I would appreciate it. These are API designs that I think will be okay, but I would appreciate anybody taking another look at it and either give me a thumbs up, thumbs down, or just whatever. Some of it is mostly like cliff notes, so it might not necessarily make sense, but if that's the case and you want to know, by all means ask questions. Oh, didn't we fix this? Or no, we thought we fixed this, but we didn't somehow. Where's the file transfer stuff? There it was. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright. So let's start with the easy stuff, right? We're gonna have static. Oh no, it's not gonna be void. It's not gonna be static. It's public. Gboolean. Purple file transfer manager. Add. File transfer manager, comma. Purple file transfer. Transfer. There's something here. We're doing this, and then file transfer. So like this doesn't have to be great or amazing or anything. It needs to work enough so that we can rebuild the UI. I don't know how we're gonna do this with the. Oh, I suppose the demo protocol plugin could add some options to send a file that fails and that one that succeeds and it doesn't actually transfer data or anything, that would work. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the old stuff. Signals Xfer. Actually, what's all in here? File receive request. That's not going to be a signal. Well, that's the only thing that's in here. Okay. So we got state, air, receive, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm not seeing on this file transfer? A freaking ID. Oh baby, yeah. We don't have the getter for it either. Alright, that's dumb. We're just gonna... Yep. So many notifications. Alright, so first we have to add an ID to a purple file transfer. We want to do that so we have some way to identify. So when we search and add and remove and stuff, we need that. That's what it's for. Oh, the real question is this a construct only, or is it both? Or is it read writable? I don't suppose anybody knows. No, I mean, he's doing whatever he wants to do. You coming up? Like, there's treats sitting on the desk. He didn't eat them before. Maybe he'll eat them now. But, there's the treats. My cats are not food motivated. Which is annoying. Oh, okay. Oh, no. He licked it and was like, RID. We'll make this rewritable for now. Oh, we don't have much of anything in here. Like a jingle file transfer has to have an ID, right? Jingle transfer. I should have put XMPP in here. Yep, the game updated the trees, now left. Whatever. He does what he wants. So, application references file, description contained within a description, element qualified with blah blah blah. Uh-huh. Oh, that's the IQ ID, though. I guess that's a secondary ID or something. I'd have to read up on how Jingle works. Oh, Slater, leave him alone, man. Big Boy walked out of the room, and then Slater just walking after him. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, yeah, we're just gonna... I suppose we can make it construct only. Oh, no, that's the thing. Right, so all these are... Yeah. Right. The account, the remote, cancelable is read only. The state of the transfer can change. The error can change. The local file can change. The file name cannot change. This is the base file name, which is different than the local file. Right, so if I'm sending you homegrim files.zip, right, this is files.zip. So that's known at the time when the file transfer object is created. I.e., so it's file size, which is why that's construct only. Content type. Why did we make that so that can change? I don't know. And a message came on. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so we're just gonna make ID construct only, it's okay. File transfer ID. A globally unique ID for the transfer. The protocol. Oh, this doesn't. Yeah, it's okay. If the protocol doesn't have. It's used to determine duplicate. Wait, do we care about duplicates even? Hold on. Like in a web browser, you download a file 8 times, and the web browser doesn't stop you, right? It's just like, let me add this to the list. So, yeah, I don't think we actually need this. Right, we don't care about double ads, because double ads and stuff are fine. I mean, it might be annoying that somebody's sending you the same file 80,000 times, but like that's between you and that person, right? Yeah, alright. Back to this, we're fine. Son of a bitch. G-Lean. There's no reason this would fail then. So, void purple file manager, add. It's file transfer manager, my fault. File transfers are transferred. G return if file isn't. Oh, we don't even have that yet. Is file transfer manager. Fail purple is file transfer. Oh, not manager. Transfer. Yeah, it'll be up to the UIs to sort this and shit. We don't care, we just build a list. So we're gonna G pointer array. I totally forget how to use this thing. I think it's insert, but there might be an append. There's an add. Adds pointer to the end of the pointer array. The array will grow in size automatically if necessary. Yeah, good, okay. So, we're just gonna G pointer array add. Manager transfers, I think it is, yep. G object ref transfer. I see I spelled transfer wrong. Now we need to add some signals and stuff too. And there's another signal we have to call too. Yeah. So we want to say G list model. What is it? Changes something? Items changed. Items changed. G list model. The manager. The position should be the length minus 1. Let's do it this way. GUint position 0 position equals manager transfers length position. We are removing none and we added 1. But then we also need to do G signal emit signals sig added 0 for detail. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and then the transfer that was added. Okay, we need to come up here. Enum sig added and signals static GUint signals and signals equals that. Purple file transfer manager. I think they just say self instance transfer the class at file transfer was added user data sure. Oh, you know what? I think we ignore this too. Yeah, we'll put it in whatever. Let's see what the docs do when we're done here. Alright, emitted when a file transfer is added to at self. Sure. We're gonna copy this from somewhere though. Let's grab sure, credential manager. Oh, we do use double quotes or double whatever's on there. There's a bunch of stuff you have to figure out for this, and I'm just, if I can ignore it, I want to ignore it. But we need a double colon there for signal. This is sig added. Has no return type. It takes 1 parameter, and that's going to be purple type file transfer. Okay, now we have a signal. Woohoo! Okay, or not. Oh, did I not include file transfer yet? Oh, no, yeah, this needs to go. Oh, well, a couple things. Transfer manager, not H. We can close that guy. We don't need that anymore. Available in 3.0. File transfer manager add. instance. Oh, that's where we got sidetracked. Fuck. Right? Because we wanted to persist the list over time. Yeah. So we didn't create a new function. Not even in the internal API. Right, okay. And that's how we got back to status, and that led to XMPP, and that's when we finally pulled the trigger on XMPP. Okay. um... So I'm getting very vocal about people that are asking us for features. So somebody just on Mastodon was like, when are you going to get a native matrix plugin? I said there was a plugin started by New Vector, but they abandoned it. That's for when an unfunded 2-developer upstream will do it. Eventually, if nobody else does. Like, so many people think the project is funded, and it's not. So it's just like, all right, I'm just going to make it real obvious that we're not. Right? And then people can decide what they want to do from that. Right? Store the length as position before appending to avoid math. Yep, that's exactly what that does. Alright, the instance at transfer none. The file transfer to add. Add ampersand transfer to manager. When a transfer is added to class at file transfer manager, all of its signals will be propagated by the manager, and manager will track of the transfer and propagate all of its signals. Call function is not a... Oh, did I... Oh, it's just fucked up. Yeah, that's supposed to be like this. But that's still not right. Called object is not a function or function pointer. Oh, that's getting notified by Pidgin. Oh, I know what he did. I know what he did. So that was wrong, but this is, yeah. I called the type macro instead of the comparison. Oh, right. Yeah, Jesus. I haven't done this in a while, clearly. Uh-huh. Come on, Docs, finish up. Oh. You guys are silly. But it's okay. They're sitting a foot away from each other, but they're calm. So I will take it. Oh. I responded from Pidgin. Whoops. How about people love to have a conversation with me while I'm streaming? Okay. Alright. How do we find the file transfer to remove it? Like, we give you the, like, yeah, you give us the position? Or I guess we search through until we match a file name? But that's not great. This is dumb. Dumb. Because again, the file transfer doesn't have an ID, right? I mean, we don't really have a way to... I guess we have to do this via the position, right? Like, there isn't a better way. What am I doing? Making a flower box. Oh, transfer, manager, remove, ampersand manager, the instance, position of the item to remove. Remove the class at file transfer at position from at manager. to the how file transfers are stored in at manager. This is this way. This is the only way to remove them, as they can be duplicated and don't have identifiers. Sure. Returns true if the item is removed, otherwise false. Says 3.0.0. Okay. Return valid fail is manager, comma false. Val if fail position is less than manager transfers length, comma false. Then we're gonna do G pointer array remove. We're not gonna do fast, but we're gonna do index. Yeah, the other one takes a pointer. The pointer. Oh, the pointer should be the same. Actually, yeah, wait, hold on. Ugh. I'm thinking like we'd have to search for these or something, but if we actually just have the pointer, then we're fine and we can skip the index. Okay. Fuck, did I respond as Pidgin again? No. Good. Okay. I guess we can just do a remove, right? The following elements are moved down one place. If array has a non-null G destroy notified function is called for the removed elements. Oh yeah, so we can just do that. I'm forgetting that exists. Right. Scoot your butt. Scoot your butt. That's not what I meant. Is file transfer manager. Okay. We'll write the rest of this in a second, but this needs to be changed to this. E transfer to remove. True if that one was removed, otherwise false. That's fine. Okay, and then this becomes file transfer star transfer. Okay, then we want sig removed. Seriously, Sublime, eat my ass. Fuck. Oh, this whole fucking file, man. Seriously, people, stop using fucking spaces. Or stop using spaces for indentation. That's what I'm trying to say. But that way the code all lines, blah, blah, blah. No, because Clang format can't do shit the way we want it to. We set up Clang format on G plugin and we got close, but it's fucking gross and it doesn't work right. Doesn't do the style the way we want and need it to do it. And there's also Uncrustify, who brags about having so many options that you will literally waste 4 sprints trying to get it right. Where's when they update it and change the styling? So many... Yeah, it's... I have a feeling that at some point, I'm going to end up using LLVM to write my own fucking stylizer. Because that sounds like it would be easier than trying to do their shit. It still blows my mind with Uncrustify. Where they're like, yeah, we have so many options. And it's like, but why, man? Like, they have options to, like, enforce this and this. And it's like, who the fuck is doing that? Or, my favorite, Glib does this, though. That one. But, oh, wait, so hold on. They have an option to do this, 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 or this. And you're just like, what the fuck? Like, number one, I think that's all separate options, too. Like, no. That's you know, a drop down. That's a choice. One choice, not 4 booleans. And then there's this one. That's a separate option. That's a separate option. Fucking why? Who the hell's gonna write code like this? Or better, this? It's just... It's like they literally threw the kitchen sink at it and gave you shit for templates. And it's just like... I hate you all. Is this the same person? Oh, great. So now, yeah, okay, well, whatever. No, I'm gonna respond. They literally try to do the, you don't have to do that. Someone that's been working on chat for 20 plus years. I am online and responsive nearly 24/7. It's not my fault you didn't know, but Jesus Christ. Okay. So what we need to do is temporarily add a ref to the transfer so we can emit the removed signal. without issue. How's it going, Wilfred? Welcome, welcome. How you been? How you been? Alright, so G object ref a transfer. Doing alright. I'm very tired though. I didn't sleep much last night. G pointer array remove. Manager transfers. I'm gonna transfer. If ret G-object ref is an object, right? Oh, no. Huh. Alright. I don't think I knew this. I think we have a lot of stuff where we cast it. Tried Wayland since our last conversation? Okay. Was it everything you imagined it would be? Did it make your life a million times easier? So if this is true, we need to... Oh, hold on. Fuck, that's the other problem. Right, we can't just do remove. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Because we need the index to update the list model. So first we have to find it. Yeah, we're just going to find the pointer directly. Okay, yep, okay. This becomes found. Oh, but we also need GU in position. Found equals G pointer array find manager transfers. I'm gonna transfer, comma ampersand position, right? They say index positions is fine. If found, then G pointer array remove index manager transfers, comma position. Then G list model items changed. G list model manager, comma position 1, 0. G signal emit manager, comma signals sig removed. Nope, sig removed with a detail of 0, and then the transfer. All right, and then ret equals this. If it was removed from the yeah, so if ret, then we do these two. And then we return ret. Oh, we still need ret up here, though. Or... yeah, that's fine. As you see, this one gets a little bit more confusing, but it's okay. That's not too bad. It's just, it's been a while since I've done it. Alright, okay, cool. 182. What was the problem? I gotta wait for the docks to build and everything else. What are you looking at me like that for? Biggie's like doing one of these, like doing one of these looks at me, like turning back, looking at me. Makes integer from a pointer without a cast. Assignment to G boolean from G pointer. What? Oh. Removes the pointer at the given. The following elements are moved down one place. If array has a non-null destroy notify function, it is called the removed elements. If so, the return value from this function will potentially point to. Okay. Yep. So we don't have ret here. We just. Yep. We have ret, but we don't do this. I guess we'll just use found, right? We don't need ret. If it wasn't found, we unref the reference we put on here. Actually, we can yeah, hold on, we can just do this better. Right. Or does it make more sense to say if not found, return false, and then return true. Okay. You didn't see any difference? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of the point, right? Like, it depends on what you're doing and what you're using and stuff where you'll see a difference, right? Like, if you're trying to, like, screen capture and stuff, things will be different. You have to do things minorly different. But most of the, like, screenshotting tools, stuff like that will just work. Like, something like OBS is a bit different, just because of the way it works. But yeah, like 99% of users won't notice a difference between Wayland and not Wayland. Developers, on the other hand, whole nother story. But even then, with X Wayland, most X applications will just run in Wayland too, so it's not really a big deal. It's just kind of a thing. It'll work. All right, so we got all that. What do we have for signals on purple file transfer? Because this we do need to propagate, and we have none. Yay, that makes it easy. Everything's supposed to use a notify. Cool. Much easier. Sig transfer changed. Manager, the manager instance. Transfer that changed. Param spec. Or are gparam specs boxed? Oh, I guess it's class. Okay. Property that changed. And then yeah. Just copy this. Copy the whole thing. This is a propagation of the notify signal from @transfer. This means that your callback will be called for any file transfer that manager knows about. It also support details, so you can specify the signal name as something like transfer changed state. The callback will only be called when the state property of transfer has been changed. Transfer changed. Transfer changed. Type file transfer. Cool. But now we actually have to do all the monitoring here, which isn't horrible. It's just one more thing to do. Yeah, so all we have to do is on add. Before we do that, right? Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. I gotta take this. 1 second, I'm streaming. Hold on. Did the screen go Blake when the screensaver kicked on? Sorry, no, I had to take that as my mom. Some stuff going on. All right, back to where we was. So we're just gonna connect these signals. All right. Hi. Whoa. Your fur was weird. All right. Connect. Not connection. Object. This just. I think this just takes a pointer. This goes to like G signal connect data or something. No. Connect object. Yeah, it just takes a G pointer. Okay. Scooch. Thank you. So this goes on transfer. We want to connect to the notify signal. We connect to all of them purposely. That's what we need to do. Then we need to call G callback purple file transfer manager transfer change callback comma manager comma 0. Then up here we will have it'll be here. We will put our callback. Callbacks. Static void. Purple file file transfer. Star transfer. G param spec rp spec comma G pointer data. G signal emit data comma signals sig transfer change comma 0. Oh no, we have a detail in here. I forget how this looked. Oh, okay, that's what we do. So we do G param spec get name quark. That's the detail. Do we cast that? No, we did the same thing. Okay. Yep. And then the transfer itself. And then shouldn't be our data. Oh, and then the p-spec. Okay. And that'll do the majority of this, right? We got an object that'll keep track of file transfers. It'll propagate out whenever any of them changes. It can be used as a list model and just dumped right into a GTK widget or GTK list widget, and yeah. We gotta write test, but we're not gonna worry about persistency yet. We should figure out the default part though. How do we want to handle that at the moment? So like this gets weird because like Crazy Crystals, thank you for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and be sure to check out the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord, where among other things, there's a sub-only channel where we talk about stuff that before it happens on the stream or it just doesn't happen on the stream. Just it's an exclusive community. Yeah. Either way, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. So what was the same? Oh, right. So file transfers could be completely empty and people could never use it, or somebody could use it all the time and never clear it. So we literally could have 0 to thousands to potentially millions of stuff, right? Because just because we make the client doesn't mean we can control what people do with it, right? So if somebody's going to go like, I don't know, is IRC Where's channel still a thing? Because they could just never clear their file transfers, and yep, that'll do it. Oh, I did want to add a clear option. G pointer array. Is there a clear? Nope. All right. So that's kind of annoying, but yeah. I mean, there's a 4 each. All right. Well, we'll add that when we get to it. Or if we decide we have a need for it. The idea of the clear would just be to, well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? All the signals would still have to fire. It's not like we're gonna have like a sig clear that tells you to delete everything. So that doesn't help because you'd have to look them up. Yeah, that'd be dumb. But I don't know. Somebody can walk through the list, clear them all, whatever. There's a number of ways to do it. We don't really need to provide a method for it. Okay. Dude! He likes to like come up and put his paws on my leg. But like sometimes they get stuck, right? And then he digs in deeper with the other paw to get the one out, and I'm just like, yeah, that's my flesh. That is, your claws are now in. Like, it's not pleasant. So the way most of these work is there's an internal API that just keeps track of the main object. And then, you know, there's a startup and a shutdown for it. Or, sorry, it's not even, well, it's internal, it's a private API. Decided to drop by with the Prime sub since you're reminded from Fetty. Nice. I was gonna say, like, I recognize your name, but it's been a while. Either way, appreciate it much. How you doing? Oh, you did a hydrate. Sorry. I should have gotten the water when I was up. I mean, good, 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 good. Oh yeah, we don't even have the default in here yet. Oh, we need to. All right, I guess we're gonna do this because we need get default and get default as model. This is just a helper that will do the get default for you and the cast it, because otherwise it's a pain in the butt. Well, it's not a pain in the butt. It's just annoying, redundant code to write. But yeah, I guess we'll do that this way. So we've also been doing things very slightly different. Instead of having one giant private header file for everything, we've been having many smaller ones, which is a little bit annoying because you end up having to include more, but it's easier to keep track of from our point of view. Because sometimes we'll delete a private API function and forget to delete it from the header file because they're so disparate, right? So it's just easier. Like we've got purple private. We'll find one of them. Yeah, so save presence has a private file, right? And we treat it like a normal header file because, like, if number one, the doc comment is good for everybody, and number two, if this ever goes public, we can just remove the skip. Huh. So, this is an interesting idea that we could do for this. I'm not sold on this, but hear me out. So today I needed to figure out what my host name and stuff was for one of my connections in Ramina, which is an RDP client, and I had to do this remotely. Oh, fuck. My glasses somehow just pulled a hair out of my neck. I don't know where the hair went. But anyways, what they end up doing is they just do a separate key file backend for each connection, right? So one of the problems we have right now with our config for the account manager, or for the presences, and maybe this would be dumb, but maybe not, is right. So we do this way. The problem is, if you delete a presence, we can't get rid of this line. However, we could avoid almost all of this if instead we did these as separate files. And that might be annoying, but it's also easier, right? So like the file would be named, it'd be in our config directory presences / whatever the ID is, right? And then it would just have whatever the settings are, right? Or like purple save presence or something. Yeah, we should look at that. And by look at that, I mean like we should look at that tonight, because that's something that's been bugging me for a while. That's something we need to figure out how we're going to deal with and handle long term. Because we need to do the same thing with accounts. So, yeah. Alright, but let's get through this, because QLogic has a pull request for me on convey that we need to go through. Purple file transfer manager private may only be included by lib purple. We don't need that. But save presence needs to become file transfer manager. We delete this for the moment. File transfer manager startup. File transfer manager startup. Skip. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Starts up the class at, starts up the, let's say, creates the default class at file transfer manager. So it's going through that over. Blah. We don't put a symbol version on the symbol because it's not public. We don't need to. And we shouldn't because it's not public. Cleans up. Default, yep. Okay. So now I'm going to copy this one. What was that? This is private API. Oh, no, it's not static. Yeah, so, up here we need a static purple file transfer manager default manager is null. Say default manager equals g object new purple type file transfer manager null. Don't we have something else with this? Oh, yeah. So this is a little funky, but what we do is we check if our default manager is not our default manager, right? File transfer manager, default manager. If not, then we go ahead and recreate it. But then we also add a weak pointer, which says if this ever gets ref counted to 0, we null out that pointer. And the reason for this is we'll get a whole lot of console warnings that the default manager is null instead of a crash, right? Because if somebody unrefs this to the point where it gets cleaned up and deleted, we'd still be pointing to some random thing in memory, right? This instead will set that pointer to null, and then we'll start seeing it being messed up. And like, it's not a great way to get it for us, or it's not a great way to debug it, but at least we see what's happening, right? We'll immediately know that, oh hey, somebody unrefed it when it shouldn't have. So that's at least a little better there. Okay. Oh. All right, so then we need purple file transfer manager star, purple file transfer manager get default void, return default manager, nothing to it. Right. Yep. Same deal here, but I don't want to type this. Okay. We can probably account manager.h. I didn't mean to jump all the way down, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think we need like search functions for file transfers. Like maybe, but I don't know. Depends on if the UI decides or determines that it might be handy or something. Transfer manager. File transfer manager. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the return type. Or what? I didn't get the one over here. Oh. That'll do it. But, yeah, so some of these warnings that are about to flip by here, a good portion of those are for the file transfer dialog in Pidgin 3 right now, because the widgets it uses are deprecated, and it's like, well, we were going to rewrite the whole file transfer subsystem anyways, so let's do that, and then we can rebuild the UI off of the new stuff. So this is the last piece of the file transfer API that needs to be written before the API, or before the UI can be recreated. Okay, cool. Now we just need them unit tests. All them unit tests. Purple file. Yep. Oh, but we also need purple Nathan.build. There's a separate thing for private header files. Purple file transfer manager private.h. I love unit tests. Yep. I mean, they're annoying to write, but they're so worth it. They're so worth it. Because the bigger thing is, with something like Pidgin that has so many different components to it, like, I wouldn't be able to verify the manager works right until I have protocols adding to it and the UI displaying it and everything, right? And while I would be building all of that, I would then be debugging it at the same time. Whereas I can just write the API and do the unit tests, and I can, you know, simulate that entire cycle right now. I just realized I'm missing Yahoo chat again, but okay. But Yahoo YouTube chat, but nobody's talking, so it's fine. You are in the way, mister. 100% so worth it. You found several bugs when writing unit tests? Yeah. Well, like, the other part of the unit test, too, is that a lot of people don't talk about is, it also helps you to prove out your API, right? Like, does your API look sane for how to use this thing, right? And sometimes when you're writing the unit test, you're like, shit, I missed this use case, right? Like, let me go back and fix it. And again, if you don't do the unit test, then you've got to do that as you're integrating it to stuff, and it sucks. Like, it's definitely doable. It's just the unit tests make it easier. Okay, so we can close pretty much all this. What do we got for test here? We got get default, add remove. Add func. Oh yeah, see the problem with like I don't like doing, well no, that's okay, we can do it that way. I wanted to add a test to make sure that it gets nulled out. So get default unreft. Sure. Is unref 2 Fs or 1? I don't know. Oh, it's got to be 1. So we'll look at the, so get default here. This is going to be changed to, oh. What do we put in the, oh, it just needs purple compilation. Okay. Why do we need that, though? Yeah, I don't think that's actually needed. At least not for this one. Oh, we definitely don't need the test UI either. Not for this guy. Oh, no, yeah, we do, because we need accounts. Fucking hell. It's usually doubled if you have to pronounce it in both syllables. Yeah, but this is just refed, not ref fed. Which I think is what you're saying. Alright. Oh, we don't have find. We don't have for each. That's intentional. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, how's it going, Q-Logic? How you doing? Are you trying to add any features to Convey, or are you just like, I need to compile this and it's busted? I'm just curious what's going on there. Either's fine. Whatever. Just curious. I know Convey is not in a good state right now. I know. Alright, so get default. Accounts manager. Transfer manager. Static void test unreft. Our manager equals no. Manager equals purple. Transfer manager get default. Our pointer's not going to change to null, right? G assert true. Purple is file transfer manager. G unref manager. Yeah, our pointer's still going to be invalid, but that's okay. Unref the remove a reference we do not own. Oh, this is going to break the other test, isn't it? Because the UI only gets set up one. Yeah, okay, hold on. We can't do this. This is going to break the other test. They should run sequentially, and like we could put it at the end, but that's weird and we shouldn't do that. Okay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a bit involved, huh? We should test. This isn't testing the signals at all. Wait, what was the callback for then? Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, that's fine. There was a thing queued output stream test. We should probably be doing this more often. Wait, was that before or after? It's after testing it, okay. So this will, like, say that a test failed and then try to run the next test, which is something we don't do right now. Okay, so... we'll do a separate one for propagate signals. Propagates, notify. Okay. So same thing. We can just put this up at the top. No, we can't. This is... Sweet, that fits in the same space. Alright. So the file transfer gets a little bit harder to do, but maybe not. I don't think it cares about an account. So we might not need the UI here. Oh, this should be a counter. That's old. GUint counter equals 0. Counter. Okay, so we'll make sure that the manager starts out with no items. Add the transfer and verify was added. Verify that it was added. And that the signal was emitted. Oh, okay, yeah. So we're just gonna say transfer equals G object new purple type file transfer. I think we can get away with this. And then we're gonna say purple file change this to just say transfer. Yep, make sure we have one, and then assert compare uint called equals 1. Oh, not called, counter. Again, we use a counter because if you just use a boolean, you can't. If you use a boolean, you can tell if you were or weren't called, but you can't tell if you were called 2 times, 3 times, 1,000 times, right? Using the counter, we can make sure we were only called once. Move the count. Remove the transfer. We'll verify that it was removed and that the signal was emitted. Transfer, make sure it's that. Assert compare uint counter comma equals comma 1. And we clean up. Cool. Alright. Again, these are real simple, just basic tests. Nothing major with it. Signal propagation tests. We haven't been doing the signal propagation stuff right away because mostly I forgot about it. So yeah. Test purple file transfer manager notify callback purple file transfer manager. Oh, you know what? We can do that too. This is something I think I've talked about before, and we haven't done a good job about it. G assert true. Purple is file transfer manager. Like in our signal callbacks, make sure our shit's set right. Is file transfer. All right. We should do the same thing here too. Purple file transfer star transfer comma g param spec star pspec. Oh, and then data. So we got guint star counter equals data. Yep. G assert true is file transfer manager. G assert true is file transfer. G assert true. G is param spec. Alright. Easy peasy, nothing to it. You know, just extra stuff. Oh, this is... No, this is... Yeah, I didn't fix this. GUnt counter equals 0. Or star counter equals data. Okay. Static void. Task propagates. Void. Right, we're just gonna do this for a second. Okay. Nope. 86. Nope. 127. Yeah, I don't think we need this anymore. What do we fail? Oh, I have is a count somewhere. Whoops. Or I'm calling the wrong function. What the hell? Oh, right. We can't do the default now. If we include the private function, we can do the startup and shutdown. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Define purple compilation include // oh, this breaks the Windows build, right? All right, we're just gonna get rid of this for now. That code's pretty straightforward. It should work fine. If it doesn't, we've got bigger issues. Like, it would work with the test UI, but we can't include that file and then try to call it directly. It's not going to work. Because that symbol is only supposed to be visible to the library itself, not to somebody linked to the library. Alright. Either way, I'm still fine with testing the propagation of signals, and the basic collection stuff works. That's fine. We could say, oh no, we already tested internally that it's a list model. Hi. Coming up? We're getting stabbed by little knives all the time. It's great. Everybody should have a cat. Manager, star manager equals null. Purple file transfer star transfer equals null. Alright, so here we're not going to care about the collection management. We just don't care. Do we want... No, we don't want to do the other signal. We just want to... Okay, yeah. So we're going to have GUint... generic counter equals 0, GUint specific counter equals 0. There's a reason we're doing this. It'll make sense in a minute. Manager equals G object new purple type file transfer manager null. Transfer equals G object new purple type file transfer null. File transfer manager add manager transfer. Okay, right? Do it that way. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna say G. Yeah, it doesn't matter when we connect it. It should be fine regardless. So now we're gonna say G signal connect manager transfer changed. This is the generic one. Alright, let's rename this to change callback. Transfer change callback. It's a little verbose. It's okay. Alright, so this is the generic one. Right, and then we're just going to add one for, I guess, state. Actually, let's do this first. We'll connect these guys. Then we create the transfer, do all that. Verify our counters are still 0. G assert compare uint. Generic counter. Assert compare uint. Specific counter. Change the state property and verify that each counter was incremented by 1. File transfer set state transfer. I don't remember what the options are here. Apparently I didn't write docs for that. Lovely. So it should start at unknown. So let's put it to negotiating. Generic counter equals 1. Specific counter equals 1. Then what else can we set here? I guess we'll just set message. Set another property and verify that only the generic counter was incremented. Purple file transfer set message. Transfer. Heyo. That point we're done. G clear object transfer. G clear object manager. Did I not? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, because this is set to construct. This is supposed to keep running. I thought. Oh, it's because it got a fatal. Or it's got a, yeah. This shouldn't matter. Right, because this is saying I have to have the remote. We do have the initiator and the remote all the time. Right, that's what our new send. We have a remote and a local file. The initiator is the remote here. Or the initiator is the account. And then receive, those are reversed, right? So the initiator is the remote, and the account, or whatever, and then, yeah. Fuck. So we do need the test UI. It's annoying. G int that equals 0. Ret equals this. Return ret. I'm missing stuff here. Okay. I don't think we had a UI on init, but whatever, it's fine. Yep. And then we also need this guy here. Oh no, this guy. After gtest init. Okay, and now we have to create a billion other parameters. Purple account equals no. Account equals purple. Yeah, purple account new. This is what I normally use. We need a purple contact info. Info is null. Purple contact info new. Transfer, we will say purple files. Well, yeah. File transfer, new incoming. I think that's the least parameters. That's new receive. We pass in the account. The remote. Let's just name this remote. If my fingers can type remote, that would be super. Foo.bar, sure. File size is 0. Alright, so that should get us through that test, I think. Or not. Yep. My English bad. It's okay. Profile transfer, new receive. What am I missing? Oh, I missed the F. Oh, well, that's a problem. is this? Okay, it's in the C code. File manager.c. Done and remove. Yep. That wasn't the problem I thought it was going to be, but that was the problem. Okay, so test 2 passed, but it's not clear. Oh, no, test 1 is add remove. Test 2 is the propagate signal. So now we got to add the, we got to build the file transfer the right way. But it's okay. It's annoying, but it could be worse. Verbal account, star count equals null. Contact info star remote equals null. Count equals purple account new. Test. Remote equals purple contact info new. Null. Purple file transfer new. Receive. Account remote foo.bar 0. Clear object ampersand remote clear object account. All right. Lost no bytes. A bunch of GDBus shit though. That all looks new. Yay. Oh no, because they did leak check full or whatever. That's what the problem is. Okay. But just to make sure, like usual, G test or G cert true false. We want to make sure that our test made it to the end. Oh, we didn't need to run under Valgrind while doing this. And let's get rid of Valgrind so we can catch the line number where it failed. There it is, 151. Right, good, right where we wanted it to fail. And then likewise on 85, we should now also fail. Yep. But yeah, so you'll see test 2 actually still ran now with that extra setting change. Normally this would just fail and then it would stop. So it's cool. Alright, false should be true. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, alright. Implement full file transfer manager. This is a pretty simple manager as duplicates are allowed. And purple file transfer save is all property driven, which means we only need to propagate the notify signal. This doesn't persist across restarts, as we have some other issues that are blocked, that are making that harder than it needs to. Okay. Oh, it's nice to write something straightforward for once, so I don't need to read an RFC about. Yeah, request for change. The Internet Engineering Task Force, or whatever, IETF, yeah. Their documentation on how protocols and shit work. Those kind of RFCs. Like RFC 6120. XMPP core. Which we've had open for a while. And then, I mean, well, we haven't been doing anything with 1459 or 2820 or whatever it is for IRC. We've just been using the IRC v3 spec. Yeah. Lots of stuff from specs lately. 2874. I keep forgetting I could just refresh, it'll show. Oh, yeah, not for change. Sorry, comments. My bad. I'm tired. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Used to submit them all the time working at the university. Yeah, we used to do ECOs, engineering change orders. Configuration change. Yeah, comments. My bad. QLogic's always just cleaning up after me. I'm sorry. Oh, this is kind of drive-by-y, but that's okay, I think. You got private and public mixed up last night. I wish someone was here to clean up. Well, I used to joke around that Reconaro was my my cloud-based personal spell checker. Because whenever I typo something in chat or something, he would correct it. I was like, I don't know what's more impressive. The fact that I have a personal dedicated spell checker or the fact that I need one. Yeah, so all this being done, this will unblock. So QLogic had some ideas for how to do what he wanted, or had some ideas for what he wanted to do to make the file transfer stuff look now and stuff like that. And this should unblock him. Like, and that's the scary part, right? Like, it's not even a whole lot of code. It's just getting here took a bit, right? Because we had to do the file transfers and we had to do this. We had to come up with some other things, you know, but it's not too bad. I'm happy with that. Excuse, you were tired? Yeah. It's my go-to excuse. I'm tired. But now, like, I can just show you my my sleep data. And you're like, oh. Like, when I said I didn't sleep well, here's what I meant. Will that rotate? Oh yeah, forgetting the times on here. My sleep score was like 54 or something. I woke up a bunch of times. I did not sleep well. Yeah, you can't tell either, but there's a bunch of times where I thought I was awake, It's just got a little dash of a red line for a wake at it. Oh, it doesn't have my sleep score on this page. But yeah. Sleep score 64. Fair. Bullshit. You get woken up by thunderstorms yesterday? Yeah. Now, when I'm asleep, I'm out. I always thought I was a deep sleeper. This thing thinks I'm mostly a light sleeper. But, like, you can't wake me up. Like, you can try, but you can't. So, all right, I gotta get water real quick. Ugh. Actually, I gotta pee, too. So, we're just gonna flip the screens around, and I will be right back. I quickly smashed some food in my mouth, and it did not want to go down. I'm like, don't choke on stream! Don't choke on stream! Alright, Slater went downstairs too. Alright. Doesn't really take much advantage of structure logging beyond what is already done. ID and ID color, and consequently the log handler does not try to do any of the handling. Anything more than that, grouping or arbitrary attributes unless defined. One should maybe have a context available to pass in, but there isn't one. And anyway, the log handler doesn't use it, so I passed in to do instead. Okay. Normal import rename change. Okie dokie. Why are you in the way? Always in the way. Meow. Wow. Big boy's always in the way. Yeah. Meow. You know you're sitting on a treat, right? Right here. You know what? Breathe. I want attention. Oh, crap. Treats fell behind the shelf that they're on. Cool. Also, did I just fucking hell? I've been looking for this thing. The USB power switch, right? It was right in front of my face the whole time and I didn't know it. Boom. Wait, what does CD dash do? I always just CD enter to go to my home directory, but what does CD dash do? Dash do. Oh, previous directory. Oh, interesting. You love when you lose your glasses on your head? Nice. I'm wearing 2 sets of glasses because you have 6 pairs? Holy shit. That previous directory thing, I'm going to have to try to remember that. It's not something I do often, but I definitely get annoyed by it sometimes. Because you'll like CD dot 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 dot, and then you're like, fuck, I gotta go back. CD space, tab, 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 tab. Mr. Cheap over here, you're getting 2 new pairs. Yeah. Yeah, these were like $400. I want to get a backup pair too, but I haven't yet. In 20 seconds, I gotta get Slater. So, alright. Why do you jump so much? What the fuck? Alright, so we add log slog. And get rid of that one. Oh, so you didn't keep the name. You moved everything to slog. Okay, that's fine. Why is it jumping like that? This is fucking weird. Alright, hold on, let me get Slater. We're back. Slog.worn. Oh, because it was worn F. Okay, yeah, there's enough change here that. Yeah. Slog doesn't have a. Really? I thought there was a format strings for that, but okay, whatever. I looked at slog briefly for something. I remember what it was. No point in keeping the log name? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. When are we gonna get format strings in Go? God, that's not a real language. This is format strings. And tail recursion. God. Remember when everybody was on everything about having tail recursion. My God. It's not a good language unless it has tail recursion. Slater, just go. You're fine. He's not gonna attack you. Alright, whatever. Alright, that passes in a slog logger. Slog logger. Yeah, you were fine. Dummy. Penguin's just like sitting there cleaning himself, doing whatever, right? Slater walks up, he's like, "Ooh." Then he eventually ran past him. Like, Big Boy will sit in the doorway to my office here. And every now and then Slater will just come flying in because he won't just walk past Big Boy, he has to jump over him. Because high ground. Beer name Slog Lager, yeah. by the Go Lang Brewery, the Slog Lager. No, there's nobody in Twitch chat. Or no, sorry, there's one person in YouTube chat right now. Hi YouTube, one person on YouTube. You have the high ground, Anakin? Yeah. There. There's a meme I saw the other day. I don't think I put it on Discord because I tend not to put the Star Wars ones on Discord because I don't know how many people like them. Like I tend to just lean towards the tech stuff. But it was so anybody that's watched Star Wars Rebels and or the Clone Wars will know that Obi-Wan chopped off Darth Maul's legs while jumping over him. So there's this meme of Darth Maul talking to Darth Vader about the high ground and how you can't take somebody out over whatever while jumping over them, even if they have the high ground or whatever. And Darth Maul's like, "Oh, I don't know. This Jedi guy totally did it to me." It's a joke because he slashed off both their legs. Because apparently he's got a foot fetish or something. Who knows? That's Obi-Wan for you. Oh, he's getting them legs, chopping them off. Yeah, I'm doing a horrible job repeating it, but yeah, you get the ideas. Yeah, the lava lamp present. I think I did put that one in Discord. That one was great. It's Darth Vader with like a red lava lamp, and it's got a tag off it that says "From Obi-Wan." It'd be better if it was like "From your brother, Obi-Wan." Because how Obi-Wan's like, "You are my brother." Right. I don't know. I haven't gone too far for it. Failed to fully expand. String after, yeah. Yeah, I want that thing to go away. Oh, man. Caught. So Thursday and later, the 3D printing noise is going to be intensified. I realized I'm not going to be able to hit my date for Christmas, so I bought another printer. It gets here on Thursday. So I really need to start selling some 3D printed stuff on the Shopify store. As well as a color. Oh yeah, that was a typo. Okay, cool. Yep, okay. We could have changed it from adapter, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, with the AMS as well. So what's going to happen is this printer is just going through the huge pieces right now, and that's probably what it's going to do the whole time. The other printer, I'm going to make sure I have all the accessories and stuff for everything, and then it's going to start kicking through on the big pieces too, or depending on time, because like the after this bottom, I've got 2 more to do, and the bottoms take 44 hours. The middles are 36 something. And I've got 1 more head. No, I got to make 2 more heads. No, I don't remember. Whatever. No, yeah, I'm trying to make 3 more total. Yeah. So, gonna take some time. Take some time. Why'd you drop that H and B? Oh, because there's no panic, fatal. Or trace. Okay. Got it. Yep. New handler. Oh, or dumb terminal. Good call. Good call. I hate the like, Twitch has so much stuff that like pops up like during ads and whatever. Like it always gets me to look at chat and like nothing changed. So you're just like, oh, okay, never mind. Where do all the snowmen come from? They've all been printed in someone's basement. No, that one's fine. Except I'm not in the basement. I'm on the first floor. Woo! Moving up in my own house. Although technically it is my mom's house. I just live here alone. But she owns it. Bytes buffer. Oh, because the login true to have a byte buffer. Okay, yep. Mini timestamp. Okay, yeah. Oh, we had a separate function for that before? Okay, yeah. And then you just worked it into here. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Because the structured log itself can have a timestamp or something like that. Yeah. Let's match views from our handler, contacts, or the record. Yep. What? Oh, we do have disabled colors in both. Okay, yep. Oh, right. What is an H though? I was like, what the hell is a mutex for? And then I remembered we used a regex, not a regex, a mutex to oh, the handler. Okay. We used a mutex to make sure that we didn't have lines because everything's running concurrently. We wanted to make sure the lines didn't get mashed up, right? So like you get the start of one line, and then before the new line, you get another message, and then the rest of the first message. By using the mutex to actually write the standard out, we can avoid that. Right, so it locks, then it does the write, and then when the function returns, it'll unlock. All right. So just set the default log level. And just goes to standard out by default. Okay, cool. Alrighty, next page. Damn. These are all easy though. It's just the rename shit, and then use fumped instead of the F functions. Oh yeah, but yeah, so like I did the math yesterday before I bought the new printer, and I'm like, it'll take me 12.5 days to print all the parts I need. Straight. That's assuming nothing goes wrong. Right? Yesterday was the 10th. That takes me to the 23rd. Or 22nd, like halfway through the 22nd. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. But yeah, so if the printer noise gets to be too much in here, I might move into the living room. We'll see what happens though. You make the one that's for yourself last. Well, so that's the thing. Like the first one is kind of technically mine because like I messed up some stuff on it and stuff like that. So it was kind of just like, all right, let's learn how to do this kind of thing, right? Because like the direction was like, if you don't want to use glue, use a 6x3 millimeter magnets and blah blah blah. But like they don't give you any suggestions for that. So like what ended up happening was the way I thought to first insert the magnets into it is garbage and air prone, and then I realized it's so much easier. So you want all the magnets on the body to have their polarity one way, and you want all the accessories to be the opposite, right? So what I eventually learned was it's much easier to get a magnet into an accessory by getting it first figuring out the right polarity and then kind of lining up and then just smashing the accessory piece into the magnet, right? So the magnet just slides in. You just force fit it because it's just static, or not static. Tension? No. What do you call it when something's held in by? I guess it's force. Friction. A friction fit. And so like I didn't learn that by the time I tried to do one of the arms, and therefore that arm magnet is backwards. And people in here suggested a bigger, stronger magnet, and I'm like, what is a bigger, stronger magnet than a neodymium magnet that I can get? And nobody had an answer. So, all right, this looks good though. Some work. Thank you so much. 2 magnet? No, that doesn't work, man. I tried. Look. I tried. I tried all of them in a straight line. I tried. It didn't work. And then I tried stacking them like this, and that didn't work. And yeah. This is like 50 pieces or 100 pieces. Actually, it's got to be 100. It was like $10. Oh, which reminds me, I have to get back on Amazon after this stream. And hopefully the part I'm going to buy is the right one. And to buy a part for my car. A stupid part. So, the Department of Motor Vehicles here decided that they're finally going to start forcing people to replace their plates. Because, you know, they could just get beat up over the years and stuff like that. My license plates were 17 years old. And they decided I needed new ones. The screws that were holding my plates in were plastic. And I live in the northern hemisphere where there's winter. And, you know, pretty cold winter. And like those plastic screws were put in on that car in 2015 or 2016. I don't remember. Right? So 7-8 years. So as I was trying to remove them, I of course broke them. But the way my front license plate was held on is it uses what's called a U-nut. I know that now. And like I was just getting frustrated because I broke the head off of one of the plastic screws and it was still stuck in the U-nut. So I'm just like, fuck it. And I bent the U-nut out to get it out. But now I need a U-nut that'll work for it. And like I can buy 50 of them on Amazon for like $9 and I think they're right. Damn. Oh no, I was gonna go to the hardware store tomorrow. But I need to measure to make sure it's the right measurements and everything. Got a meeting? Yeah, that'll happen. All right, we're landing 2871. Oh, this is old convey building new convey. So this is gonna look a little bit different, I assume. Maybe, maybe not. It shouldn't. But, yeah. I guess I could have just built it locally. Alright, so go build dot slash, actually, we should, yeah. So then I can dot slash convey 015 dev Linux AMD 64 run. So this is the new one, it should look the same. Yep. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right. Alright. So, do we want to get to XMPP stuff or what? It is 11 o'clock. Do you know where your pull requests are? I'm old, and that's a reference to, like, the local TV stations used to be like, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? It is curfew. Blah, 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 blah. I think they still do it, actually. But I don't know. I don't tend to watch local TV too much. If I do, it's not at 10 o'clock at night, because I'm usually streaming. So yeah. Alright, what else do we got here? Oh, we need to say... add tag, open pull requests. $28.74. We'll open for this. In progresso. I'm blind? There it is. I mean, yeah, I'm blind. That's why I have glasses. Derp. Derby derp. Oh, I was going to tag this with third-party plugin too, and I forgot. We could work on one of these, not that we need those right now. Did we not look at this at all? Oh, no. I saw my name here a bunch. Oh. Oh. Okay. Not much here we can do, unfortunately. So I'm going to close this for the close this, whatever. It's not exactly fixed. Whatever. Sure, it's fixed. It's fixed now. Oh, Q-Logic, I'm going to assign this one to you since you have ideas for it. Triaging the issue tracker. Q-Logic, were you here when I was talking about the G settings thing? Or paying attention during it? I don't know. Oh, thank you. I got a bug Reconaro to look at the board meeting stuff. I forgot to ask him earlier. IamFreedom.org. Colleen. Up default. Hold on, it's you. $28.73. Yay. phone, but you're reading into the feature capabilities of regional price phones. Despite all the integrated antennas, they cannot receive standard radio frequencies. Sure, a lot of radio stations also stream to interrupts, but it would have been nice to receive radio. A lot of them used to do our FM radio, frequency modulation. But I don't know how common that is anymore. Fix Hugo scripts default. God, why is this thing driving me fucking bonkers right now? Fucking take it off. It needs to charge anyways. Ah, wrist freedom. It's my biggest issue with these fitness trackers is like, it's got something on my wrist. Your other LG phone could do that if you had the headphones plugged in. Oh, nice. They use the headphones as the headphone wires and antenna. Huh. So QLogic, just real quick. So earlier today, I was digging through Ramina, whatever. So they have a .local cache or .local Ramina. No, is it cache? Share Ramina? Yeah. And then they put each one of your virtual machines into its own G settings file. I don't know if I can share this. Hold on. Alright, well, there's no passwords here. That's good. But yeah, so then it's just, I think it's just a G settings key file, and they do one per thing. So I'm thinking if we do this for account and save status and stuff, it'll be a little annoying because there'll be a bunch of files in, and we'll have to put them in directories and stuff, but I don't think that's the end of the world, right? So nothing seems to actually want to be able to handle the paths thing, and that's where we run into a lot of problems with the save status stuff or the save presence stuff, is the whole relocatable schemas, right? Because we're trying to put them into multiple files, stuff like that, we can't clean them up right. We've got to figure them out by name, shit like that, blah 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 blah, right? Whereas we can just go through a directory and then load the settings file for it, right? So I think I'm going to try to do that with the save presences. And that'll hopefully fix some shit. Like, I'm not a fan of, a million files for this, especially when they're less than the normal block size. But they're not way smaller. What is the normal block size now? Like, I know some discs are coming as 4K, but 512 is still the default, right? For everything? Actually, sorry, I'm talking sector size. The block size, I suppose, depends on your file system. But I think Linux, what's the default? What's the block size for ext4? Alright, so whenever this was written, it was 4K. So the problem is, like, when you have a 0-byte file, it still takes 4K. When you have a 192-byte file, it still takes 4K. When you have a 4095-byte file, it still takes 4K. Right? Then there's inodes and all that other overhead. But it means each block of the file is 4096. So if you start looking at our config Pidgin 3, right? That was the file name. Presences.ini. Right. This is not 4K worth of data. Well, it would be this. Like, that's not 4K worth of data, but it's not horrible either. You think in Butterfest it could not take for 4K? You can squeeze it into the metadata block. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what ZFS does here either. But either way, like, we're not talking about a ton here, right? Like, the only reason I personally am paranoid about this is because of experience. Like, most people aren't even going to know this is a thing. They're not even going to care. They're not even going to notice it. But like, so way back in the day, I think I mentioned this before. I was working with, I can't think of his name right now. One of the developers for Apprentice, the tabletop game simulator that didn't actually have any rules. It just gave you an interface to connect to people over TCP and do shit. I was working with him to work on Apprentice 2. And like, the way he downloaded the images for Magic the Gathering as separate files for everything. He was on a Mac at the time, I think. And their block size was like 1K, where I was on Linux and it was 4K. So I was like, holy shit, right? When you download, this was like 2002 or something. Maybe after that, I don't remember. But like, I did not have terabytes of disk space, right? So downloading a couple thousand files at 4K each file, I'm just like, holy shit. It was like 100, no, not even 100 gigs. I don't know. It was a lot though. It was a lot for the time. It's just like, what? And that's why I'm aware and vigilant about this problem. That's only using ublocks instead of files instead of kilobytes. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so anyways, the idea would be, you know, this would say purple save presence or whatever, right? If we go back and look at the Ramina example, cd.local Ramina cache, no, share Ramina group VNC Mach02. Oh, it just says Ramina even, right? But for us, we could just say save presence. But then that way we get rid of these funky dunky IDs. We don't even really need them anymore. We'd probably still use them just as a way to reference shit, but we wouldn't need them. Right, because we need some sort of identifier. They use that whole big old path to like decide like what the type was and everything, and that doesn't matter to us. We could just do, you know, save presence slash, or, you know, presence slash blah, and that would be good. So yeah. But yeah, that would fix some problems with that, and then we can also start doing that for accounts. Accounts have another problem because of the account settings. And the problem with the account settings is we don't have a way to build widgets for them in Pidgin yet. Although we have the stuff in G-Plugin that QLogic already did. Oh wait, no, you did the request stuff too, didn't you? Yeah. So we kind of already have that again. It was C64, showed blocks free when you listed files on the floppy. Nice. I thought DOS DIR did that too. I almost said DOS LS. Like DOS had LS. It had DIR/W. Nice. Yes, I'm gonna have to remember to do this. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thank you for not alt-tabbing earlier, QLogic. Because today I learned about CD dash. See, you can be doing this shit 25 years and you still randomly learn something. Like, I didn't learn about Control R in Bash until like 2014. I used to like history, pipe grep, blah blah blah. And it's like, oh no, just hit Control R. What would plus do? And I don't know, maybe it does something. No, what branch am I on? No, you can just toggle it. So CD slash takes me into, or CD dash takes me there, CD dash takes me back. Right. When I CD to the other one, now the one I was in becomes the last one. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's easy to overlook it. I guess we can pull Burb into Pidgin. That should be relatively quick. We gotta do all the like releasey stuff for Burb as well. Oh, that's it. Hold on, that's the other thing we have to do with Burb. I don't know that we got all the copyright on Burb. Oh, what the hell? We got a pass and a fail on I Am Freedom's website. Oh, Hugo crashed, I think. Oh, got a TLS handshake timeout on Docker Hub. Dumb. Oh, what was the other one that passed? Oh, was it Docs? Yeah, okay, it's Docs. Okay. Bills again. So in the near future, I'm probably gonna overhaul all the build agents and just kind of wipe them and start from scratch. I'm curious if that would be interesting to stream. I know op streams don't usually go over the bestest. Oh, well that went nice and fast. Why did I stop working on Avatar Rehash 500 revisions ago? Oh, this is back in October. This wasn't too long. Some stuff wonky. Going to take time to figure out. Yep. Oh, I suppose if we're gonna do the setting stuff that way too, we could do it with chats as well. Although that doesn't feel like a good back end for the conversation manager. Oh. Oh, contact info menu depends on the action menu thing, whatever we're gonna call it. Um, G menu model. Just thinking of what this action menu thing looks like. It could implement the G menu model and just pass everything on to the G menu it has internally. And then the same thing for G action map and G action group. And that way people would add, well, oh, no, that's a bigger problem. Fuck. So this whole thing, oh shit. You found more stuff in here? Joy. Oh, yep. Okay, yep. Oh yeah, how the fuck did I do that? Oh, I probably copied that from Glib. Alright, let's go fix that real quick. History of XMPP connection. Yep, okay. Go ahead and build. Oh, I don't want to save. Do we have a dispose in here? Yeah, we did. G clear object. Connection. Zoom connection? Right? That's what it was? Yeah. That takes care of that. Need clear resolver as well in 94. Clear object. Resolver. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we take the resolver here. Yep. Okay. And then protocol.c. Oh, we still have to finish the JIT parsing. Oh, that depends on the string prep, node prep, resource prep, crap. The prep crap. 2866, right? Yes. got people on tonight. Okay. That's updated. Address more issues. I'm trying to think what we could do next in IRC. Like, we can do the member list stuff. That's not really a big deal. The actions and stuff is nice, though. I really want to get the connection, or the conversation stuff done. So it can keep track of stuff so across restarts. But that's annoying. I guess we can start parsing stuff in XMPP. Oh, that was a silly thing we were gonna do real quick, and I forgot about it. Bonjour protocol. I guess it's just bonjour.c. Fuck is it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm on the wrong branch, but that's okay. We'll get it out of here in a second. Somebody want to let me know what Owncast is? It sounds familiar, but somebody just asked me on Mastodon. I don't remember what it is. No, the leak is in... Well, maybe it does. But, like, the leak that Ivanhoe found should be fixed in Zeem, right? It's not a purple leak. Because, like, it creates the input, it calls Zeem connection, whatever, and then it frees the instance it had, right? So it's just... It's on the Zeem side. We have to fix it. Bonjour deprecated. Cool. Oh, that's annoying. Like, that looks really cool with a short name, but with a long name, that looks really bad. Yeah, it should. I think I just missed it there, but... Mark the current Bonjour protocol plugin as deprecated. Yeah, so I'm kind of waiting a bit on. Well, I mean, I guess we don't have to wait too far. The problem is the next part of Zeem requires authentication and stuff, and I either need to set up a Prosody server locally, or I need to like make a better throwaway account or something. Because otherwise, like, I'm gonna leak a password to something that could get into shit, right? File, then look to add to the account manager window. request email? Or, nope, there's new comments. Yep, okay. Yeah, so we're waiting on Ivanhoe's responses. Okay. Local Prasadi didn't seem too hard, but I didn't do TLS, I don't think. Yeah. That's why, like, I'm kind of like, if I'm gonna do start TLS, I should do it off stream. Because regardless if I do TLS, I either have to go through the hoops of a self-signed certificate, which means a CA and all that bullshit, and I don't want to do that. Or it means Let's Encrypt, which means I need to get a cert somehow through Let's Encrypt. Or I can just do it off stream via pidginchat.com and then go from there. Also, I've been meaning to, I want to reach out to Zash and or Matt J. Actually, I need to reach out to Matt J again anyways. And like, I need help with our Prasadi server because like, it's super out of date. I'm sure there's things we could be doing better. Like I need to like get support. Can I sit there and read all the documentation and figure it out? Yeah. Is that a good use of my time? Not really. But maybe it should be. I don't know, right? But yeah, like if I can get one of them just like, hey, what would you recommend as a basic setup here? And there's like this plugin, sweet, thanks, right? And I really wish there was a SAML setup, but like actually SAML wouldn't help us. I really wish JetBrains Hub would get a way to limit OAuth logins to a specific group. That's why we have to have our own custom login plugin for Prasadi, is because of that. Right, so like to limit people from using Pidgin.im or imfreedom.org accounts, or just, you know, even whether or not they have Pidgin chat support. I'd write a custom plugin that will do the OAuth flow and then check if they're in the right group and then be like, okay, you can go through. As far as I know, there's no way to do that in Hub. Like when I create a service, I can't be like, limit to these groups. Unless maybe they added something, but I doubt it. Let's see. Oh, we do have some op stuff to do. Oh, I Am Freedom Wiki. We can get rid of that group. So yeah, or no, yeah, so like they want you to use their permission system, and like their permission system doesn't work the way I want it to. It's like, just, yeah, it's like, oh, they have an account here, they have access. It's like, no. Yeah, there's this access thing, but all it does is it puts it in your menu on the hub page. It's just like, that's not helpful. Alright, anyways. We did have stuff to update there though, right? I think UTrack has an update. Let's see, go to this. Yeah, there's an update for UTrack. I think I have that all set up here now. VOI customization. Yep. Our licenses are good, so we can update whenever. What did I do in keep? Oh, I think I gave him more resources. Bad gateway, but it restarted. Oh, the flashbang! Yeah, can't do nothing. Status page notes this is going right away. That's good. Ooh. Oh, while we have a handful of people here, anybody have any suggestions for crawling a website and making it to turn it into a static site? I have a crazy wget set up, but like I need more rules or something. Because I got like 11 gigabytes or something out of developer.pidgin.im, which is too many gigabytes. At least I don't think that was the full key. I knew I should have kept the privacy screen up longer. Yep. Sub have an update. I don't think it tells you. I think you just have to go kind of look. Dated 7 days ago. This is newer than what we're using. By a bit. Oh, we should wait for U-Track to finish. Generally, what you want to do is you update Hub first. Because I'm going to have to reboot U-Track after Hub. It has a real hard time otherwise. Go on. Oh, we're spinning and we're spinning and we're spinning. Hey. Wait for this to start all the way up. Build its caches, do all its shit. All its enterprisey Java stuffs. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. Why is anything slow in 2023 when hardware is so fast now? Java. Any Java like server side product is just, I don't know what they're doing, but it's fucking slow. Like I have literally no idea what they're doing, but it sucks. It's real bad. All right. Yep, hub is throwing bad gateway. That's fine. Still bad gateway. Oh my god, come on, hub. Yep, replicate set is coming. There it is, now it's warming up. Not sure why it took so long. Yep. Oh, is Team City updated too? Probably. Days. I don't use their latest tags. 2023.11. Yeah, okay, we already got that one. We are waiting for Hub to do its thing. It's just sitting there at the... It's warming up. It's on fire! It's playing NBA Jam over here. Yeah, I still want to finish building this Empress blah 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 thing. Oh, I have to log in as the administrator. Lucky me. Good, give me my token. There's my token. Log in. Copy this. Clear the screen. Yep. That looks fine. Remember living 1992 as a kid, watching and reading science fiction, how glorious the world will be in 2020? Yep, they lied. They purposely misled you. Alright, we're 2015. Where's my damn hoverboard? That was 8 years ago. But we still couldn't get rid of the fucking cars. We could put them in the sky even. That way they could pollute more directly. Actually, that's an interesting idea, right? Flying cars would reduce smog in cities, but it would just put it directly in the atmosphere. I look different today? Really? How do I look different? I know how I look different. What are you saying I look different for? I finally changed the shirt? Oh, wow. Right for the hygiene. Ugh. I don't think I've ever worn the same shirt 2 streams in a row. I might have, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. Yeah, I shaved. That's what's different. Don't worry, it'll be back soon. Also, I'm getting way too many grays in the front. Way too many grays. Oh, come on, Hub. Hurry the fuck up. It's still just sitting here spinning away. Oh, Celestial dot space is dead. Yep. Cool. So we can get rid of that. Cube control. Delete minus K dot -try run equal server. Just gonna delete Celestial HTTP service. The deployment. The pod disruption budget, the cert manager for it, the network policy, and the ingress route for HTTP and HTTPS. The domain expired. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm just gonna let it expire. So we did. Nice. Never did anything else with this and let the domain expire. It expired like yesterday or the day before. That I rebooted? Yeah, I rebooted my face. But I don't go clean shaven. I just put I got a guard on my beard trimmer. I put it down to 1. And so it's like scruffy and scratchy right now, but I can't do clean shaven. It just, oh, nope, doesn't feel right. And then, like, the beard just comes because I'm lazy. Found a new website today related to Twitch. Oh, really? What's that? Jeez, Hub still hasn't started. Booba.tv? Uh-huh. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's on there. Is it what I think it is? Do I even need to ask? Yeah, that's what I figured. For sure, trustworthy site, yeah. Am I on it? I gotta wear some V-necks. One time, a long time ago, at a place I worked, one of my coworkers, I was wearing a V-neck because my girlfriend at the time bought them for me. Like, I don't care, whatever, right? And like, one of my coworkers were like, "Why are you wearing a lady shirt?" And I'm like, "Does my chest hair bother you?" Technically, I qualify. Hey, is that a fat joke? No. That said, I'm down like 20 pounds. I don't know why, but I'm down 20 pounds. And I'm very slowly still ticking down. I think it's just like I get up and walk sometimes now. The only good thing, no, I don't think it's from stress. I think it's because, so my one client right now, I've been going into the office at least 2 days a week. So like, I gotta have to like, if like I gotta pee while I'm there, I gotta walk pretty far to the bathroom, you know, stuff like that. And I think that's what it is. How to get out of your stuck chair? Yeah. First thing, get a crowbar. Use it to pry yourself off the chair. Or hit the lever that'll dump you forward. Whichever one will work for you. Fuck, this thing still hasn't finished. Oh. So I had an interesting idea with history.pidgin.im. So anybody that's looking at the pull request will notice that I finally did the fucking meeting minutes for the I Am Freedom board meeting from June. And I was going over it, and I talked about during the board meeting trying to come up with an idea to do for Pidgin's birthday, which we didn't do anything, except we just did a normal stream. And I was like, you know, I wonder if like I could find somebody who's better at writing this stuff, whatever. So I listened to Linux User Space podcast, and they do history episodes all the time. And I'm wondering if I should reach out to them, be like, would you guys be interested in covering Pidgin on a history thing? And more importantly, like helping me build the rest of this website? Like even just like the gathering or whatever. Like they tend to serialize stuff in a way where you can like follow it and stuff like that. Your crowbar broke? Oh no. Talk to the guy from Half-Life. I can't think of his name. Gordon Freeman? Is that it? Alright, hub is back up. Is U-Track still working? Okay, it looks okay. I'm not going to bother restarting it then. Damn, that took forever. Alright, so now we updated. Do they add anything in here? I doubt it. Services. Like, there just needs to be like a limit to this group. And we'd be fucking done. And it'd be great. Oh, the worst part is Keycloak does what I need it to do. And like I could ask people to recreate their accounts in Keycloak, which would be possible, but we currently have Jesus, 1,027 users logged in or with accounts in our hub. What the fuck are all these people doing? Alright, oh, we were gonna look at the Zoom connection thing. Yeah, so this has the input stream. I just must not be freeing it. Yeah, that's the leak. Oh shit. My niece's birthday is in a week and I don't know what I'm getting her yet. Oh, I got some stuff coming from her Amazon wish list for Christmas, but I'm her godfather, so I have to get her something better. Always better. Gotta spoil them. Even if she's in her mid-20s. Oh, is that the problem? Yeah, that was the problem before. I had the keyboard pushed far on my tray. So, yeah, okay, whatever. So this does all work now, I believe. At least it passes unit test. Well, that's not what we want. We have a test output stream. What the fuck? Oh, that's the problem. What the hell is that damn function? Yeah, I'm going robotic head. Catch you later. This is when we go to see if robotic head is streaming. Usually when another streamer is in a stream and they're like, oh, I gotta run. It's not uncommon. They're being polite, but they're going to stream. Alright, I'm looking for that line. Non-fatal acerations. All right. Oh yeah, so the primary part of this was to add the reset on the stream. That diffed weird, but okay. Also mentioned Twitch related website. Use the NoScript add-on, and if a website is not loading anything at all, that was already very alarming for you at least. Not allowing this website any scripts there for it? Yeah, yeah. Add Zeem output stream restart. This is necessary when negotiating features with the server. And yeah, like TLS, start TLS. This also pulls in our new library, Burb, which has some, which where we've migrated purple queued output stream to, and are now using burb queued output stream as a wrapper for the stream that the user passes into Zine output stream starts. All right. Oh, I think I have the sim linked in right now. Oh, come on. Oh, we're back over 1,000 now. It's over 1,000. It's 2866, I think. On the latest version of Zine that fixes a memory leak. Oh, yeah, so that other thing we're going to do. HG, annotate. Oh, we just this way. HG. Oh, can we do it this way? I don't know that we can. Log minus T author. This will get us part of the thing, but I don't think it'll get us everything. Q output stream CH. Sort minus U. What did Fabrice do? They fixed the memory leak. All right, they gotta go in here. I mean, yep. Even though their syntax sucked, their style sucked, they're still an author here. Oh. Okay. Once this gets a bit further, I'm gonna not do this right. It's gonna be pull requests and shit like that. Actually, with Burb, we could probably do this right away. Yeah, Burb's a utility library. Let me do that. We want to come over here. So come over here. Go to admin. We're gonna add a repository. keep.imfreedom.org/burb/burb. Wait, is that the way we've been doing these? Or is it just like burb burb? Okay, it's just burb burb. Custom repository type mercurial. I think I can show you all this. Burb. Because the burb is the verb. Custom. I'm like, wait a second, I can just type it, can't I? Oh, we don't have the project and stuff in it, but that's okay. We'll get there. Save. And then we need to go default reviewers, Pidgin, and they are going to take on Burb. Let's see. Alright. Nope. That's not what I meant. That's okay. Alright. Burb now will work on review board. I mean, 4 hours. Wow. I've done 12 hours accidentally. How's it going, PJZ? How you doing? I'm ignoring the YouTube again, but nobody's there, so whatever. Yeah, we'll do this real quick. .imfreedom.org. We are going to add a project. Dove into your NeoVim config for like 6 hours the other night, accidentally. Yeah, this is why I don't use tools like that. Oh, we didn't create a zine project yet either, did we? Nope. All right. We need to create a new project. Like, this is fine to show. Zine. A high-level XMPP client library. Create. Okay, then is it resources or settings? It's under settings. Nope, it's not that. Resources. I don't remember how to add U-Track to this. Alright, is it here? No. Is it access? Nope. Fuck, how do I do this again? JetBrains Hub, add U-Track to project. No, I'm not a Gen 2 or an Archer. Right? I run Debian for very specific reasons. Look at the plus symbol and then an issue track in the bottom right corner. Failed to... What do they say they did? On the project page, I click on the plus symbol and then an issue tracker. Yeah, where the hell's my plus symbol? There's U-Track stuff here, but... Well, let's... Nope. Yep. Should be handled all automatically. There used to be a thing you had to do. All right, so like, hold on. If I go here and I say, yeah, like, there's all that. How do I get that to work on Zeem? See how all these have a U-Track on them? Except Pidgin Chat XMPP and Zeem. I remember this being something real dumb too. Like I said, something I can't see. Oh, maybe it's back on the project list. No, there ain't shit here. How do I make this happen again? Making some testing on the Japanese development. Add services to a project. I don't have that plus, no. Create project queue fix up, create project, add project to your personal list of favorites, find a project name or group, blah blah blah. Navigate to project list. When you click project list, the project profile page opens. From this page, you can manage the project team. Yep. Yeah, where's this? For services that provide resources to the project, you can have direct links to the key page in each connected service. Range of available actions depend on which services are connected to the project, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, how do I get there? What? Is it under settings? I didn't see it. Oh my god. Where is this? Like, I can't click the service there. How do I... This is bullshit. It doesn't do this. And it wasn't there. How do I get this here? I remember this being stupidly weird, and I just don't remember how to do it. Yeah, like there's supposed to be a services. Oh, is that what it is? Hold on, hold on. That might be it. I think I have to go to U-Track and then select it from there. Or not? Nope. Nope, that's not the same. What the fuck, man? Oh, we know. Oh, I guess. Yeah, like there's supposed to be a services thing here. Oh, wait, this isn't showing that either. What the fuck? How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. We're trying to remember how to add U-Track to a project in Hub. And failing real hard. We need to add it to Zeem. Oh, unless... it could be that. We updated U-Track and Hub. And I did them in the wrong order. I did U-Track and then Hub. And that might be part of it. So we're going to wait for U-Track to restart. And then we'll see if it magically pops up. In the meantime, like, because we don't have this right now. And I think that only pops up when, like, those two are talking. And if they're not talking, because U-Track thinks Hub is still down, because it doesn't check often. What you want, mister? You just stretching? Well, I can't see my screen at all, mister. I hope you're happy. Oh, we were on this page before. What do you want? Access the services page in Hub and trust the U-Track service. Open the services menu in the toolbar and select Hub. The server settings section of the administration menu, select services, select the U-Track service. Select the trust. Yeah, that's already done. It's been done for a long time. What do you mean public? It should be on keep. Or do you mean the commits or what? Yeah, oh. Okay, well there's that problem too. I have to set the rest of the permissions. I don't think that's this problem, but that's a problem. So we just did this for Hassel. I'm like, see, I figured out how to do it for Hassel. Well, I mean that was back in February, but yeah. So we need to Registered users gets observer. That should already be there. You should be able to see it. This is the same setup. Oh, except it's got me as a developer instead of that. User admin, system admin, IMF officer, system admin. Yeah. Zeem team just has me. Hassle team just has me. So should be there. Oh. Oh. No. Yep. Morning, Ivanhoe. Why is resources... Is this a Firefox bug? This could be a Firefox bug. I mean, not Firefox itself, but it just could be that it's just not working in Firefox. Nope. I think this is just broke here. For fuck's sake. Alright, hold on. Let's go to G plugin. Access. G plugin has... Yeah, the resources page isn't working. Which I think that's just a bug in this version. This is what I get for updating. So as a registered user, you should be able to see it. You shouldn't have to be a team member to see it. Oh. Are you not logged in? No, we want the roll first. Okay, so that's one step there. You should be able to see Hassle now. If you still can't see Hassle, let me know. Okay. Okay, I guess because you weren't a team member, you couldn't see it. Like, I can add you to the team. I just figured, like, until you contribute to it, doesn't matter. Like, the team stuff only matters, like, if you want issues assigned to you and stuff like that. Because that's what it picks for the roles for people. I still can't add resources, though. Or is there something I gotta do over here? No, because all the projects take you over here. There was something I had to do to make this work. And I swore it was the services thing that's supposed to be right here, but isn't. Project overview services, and it's empty. Let's see. I don't know where this is supposed to be here. So I'm kind of prodding around. Um, there's a plugin in Pidgin that can use MPI or ONMP. Okay, but why? I mean, go for it for all intents and purposes, but like, that seems, yeah. We're gonna run diagnostics here. It's apparently all of it. Remote host terminated a handshake. What the fuck? Like, so like if you're looking at MPI or OpenMP or OpenMP or whatever, somebody wrote a Docker plugin a while ago. So kind of the same idea, but not quite the same. Oh, that's all super old. Damn, that should be fine. No, we didn't create bourbon here yet either. Like, am I supposed to create it can't just be I create the project from here. Because in U-Track here, I can go and create a project. Unless this is what I have to do? I don't know, let's find out. project name must be unique. Great, so you know about Zeem. But it's not here. I swear the button's supposed to be here. But there's like something funky I had to do to make it work. JetBrains hub, add U-track to existing project. Enhanced tracking protection? For what? Where? Huh? Hold on. Oh, it's none of that. None of that. What in the hell, man? It's not under the service here. Oh, unless it's this. Nope. It's definitely that resource thing, though. Which is blank for me right now. Oh, no, I don't think it's that. It says there's no trackers known for this. Alright. Oh, a hassle should be showing up now. Begin by with a raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream tonight? How you doing? We are currently fighting the JetBrains team tools to figure out why the hell we can't get our issue tracker added into this project. And it is not going well. Not at all. Are you rebuilding an interactive AI stream? Nice. You can tell I'm a big fan of AI by looking at the screen. Oh, we don't want to do that. I don't remember how the fuck to do this. Now, if people are okay with AI, it's fine. It's when people are like, oh my god, it's gonna change everything! And it's like, it's gonna obsolete all programmers and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, okay, sure it is. Resources. Why can't I add resource? When people state the that's not obvious at all. Large language models don't think, and these people seem to think that large language models think. I should really just try selling them some magic beans. Might make some money. Yes, YT issue tracker is utrack. That's this guy over here. But for whatever reason, like Hassel was set up fine, but like it won't see the new projects over here. I don't know why. Sentience is sentience? Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. It's not sentience. But okay. No, it said 1 on Hassel, but it's not letting me see it. Right? It just is blank. But on other pages, I can see resources. So I don't know if this if the version we just updated to is broken or what. And unfortunately, they don't really support downgrading. So I'm not sure what to do here. You want to get more hands-on experience with Python? You don't feel lost during your class's labs, but I don't want to look dumbfounded on time coding exam when complex. Check out exorcism.io. I don't think I have a trigger for it. They've got classes or whatever on all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and it's like it says you're supposed to hit. Yeah, been there, done that. All right, so if I remember correctly, the last time I did this, on this page, there's a thing right here called services, right? And like, if I go and look at it on this page, if I go and inspect it on this page, we can find an empty field or an empty div here. Was it that one? There's a div here that says something about services. Yeah. Project overview services. Like, fucking great. Like, where's the button? Why isn't it being shown? What am I missing? So one at the top of create a new project mean you should create it the other way around? Maybe, but that shouldn't matter. Start with version 23.1. All new UTrack projects should be created directly from the project menu in UTrack. When you create a new project in UTrack, project will automatically add as a resource to a new project with the same name in the connected hub service. So apparently, and this was last modified a couple days ago, a week ago. All right, fine, we'll do it that way. Can I just like forget it? Whatever, that's fine. Alright, so then I'm supposed to go over here. It's not really just a parser anymore. Oh, is this gonna work? Son of a bitch! but it hasn't made it over here yet. Nope, there we go. All right. Son of a bitch. All right, that's the way to do it now, apparently. But anyways, welcome everyone from Begin Bot Stream. I should have done this earlier, but whatever. My name's Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you heard... Oh, and now there's an ad ending. We shouldn't have been in an ad in the right anyways. I'm lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. We spend all our time here working on it. And, yeah. So, welcome. And Pidgin, maybe you've heard it, maybe you used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you've never heard of it, whatever. But it just turned 25 years old. It's one of the oldest user-facing open source applications around. It used to go by the name Game, G-A-I-M. So yeah. All right. So we did Zeem. We got to do Burb yet, and that'll just be the same deal. But this is dumb because then how else are you supposed to add? Like, we've had Adium forever. No, I want to add issue tracker to it. Now I have to delete it and put it back. That's dumb. Right? Oh, create project. Burb. Library of utilities. Or glib. For glib-based applications and libraries. Oh, I still have to add the damn permissions back though now. Right? Yeah. Need to grant role issue reader to registered users. And then what was the other one? Oh no, registered user gets reporter. Issue reader goes to guests. That makes it public. And then issue reader goes to register. No, issue reporter. Or just reporter. Goes to registered users. Okay. And we can come back here. Go to Burb. Same deal. Grant role, issue reader to guest. Reporter to registered user. Okay, so that stuff should all be set up and good to go. Yay. That took entirely too fucking long. And now on the plus side, any new issues will end up in Burb because it's going to be the first one in the list. Right? Instead of convey. I really wish I could set the default project for everybody though, but whatever. All right. Close that, close that, close that, close that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we don't need that right now. What else do we have to do for these two? We put Zeem into review board, right? I think we did. Yeah, we've got Zeem and Bird and Burb in review board, so that's good. So I guess we just have to get the Burb docs done, right? We already got the Zeem docs done. And then all that stuff is basically there. I think. Fuck, it's already 1. Ugh. Do, 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 do. All right. Do we want to try to get? What do we want to try to do next? Like, do we do the docks for Burb? We can. Oh. Oh, I cloned it that way. Okay. Oh no, we were flipping this back. Okay, that's what it was. Oh, we gotta go Docker Hub. Burb builders. Builders for Burb. Burb builders. How fast that AI just replaced all those words. Burb builders. That looks fine. That looks fine. This build should be pretty straightforward. It's stupid that we're gonna have a dupe for this, but should be alright. The stupid part is that it's the exact same as Zeem's right now. Although Zeem's might change. So what would we add to Zeem where it might change? Oh, lip soup. Depending on how much we want to do with the WebSocket and Bosch stuff. Although, can GIO do WebSocket? No, not fucking Gorilla, not Go. Yeah, I know Soup does the WebSocket stuff. I was wondering if you need Soup for that. Right? Or can you do it just from GSocket? But I suppose it would make sense. Oh, right, no. It's got to be Soup. It's got to be Soup. Because to actually properly do a WebSocket, you connect via an HTTP request, and then you upgrade it. Similar to Start TLS. But they're not gonna. They don't have the whole HTTP library shit in GIO. So yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, so we got our docs. Add all the convey stuff so we can build the docs. Oh. I guess I'm gonna have to do this one first. I'm gonna YOLO this and rebase. The image and run convey run docs locally. Alright, Burb's first pull request. Yay! We need to do something similar with Zeem. Like, I don't want to necessarily do reviews with Zeem right now, just because there's still so much to do, and like I don't know. Asking somebody to review mostly not thought out ideas sucks, right? Like, yeah, I think this works, and then you got to go back and fix it later, and you're like, oh, nope, that didn't work at all. Okay. That's all here. That's fine. Oh yeah, well that's going. We'll come over here. We'll go to the team city. We need to create a new project. Oh, You weren't here for Burb? uh, so in the developer room on Discord the other day, I mentioned creating a utility library for stuffs. That's what Burb is. Um, so right now it just has a new copy of Purple queued up with stream as Burb queued up with stream, and Zeem now uses it. And then obviously we're gonna add it into Purple as well. And then Purple queued up with stream will go away because it'll just use Burb queued up with stream. And then we'll be good to go. Alright, we gotta go do all this bullshit again. And I got a cat in the way and I can't fucking see anything. Dude. There. We're almost out. What is this what you're after? Maybe? 106. If we can get Burb in here, that'll be cool. Be nice to get Zeem as well, but it's just too much dilly-dally. Root project. Oh, we already put Zeem in here? Oh yeah, because of the docks. Right. This is right. Just gonna go look at how we set up Zeem. Well, we don't have to set up Zeem. We already did. Alright, so then we got builders, then Zeem again. Oh, the name was all lowercase. Yeah, okay. Builders, Project A, Burb Builders. Yep, cool. Okay. And then in Builders, we did a build configuration. Or before we do that, we're going to configuration template. What was it, scheduled? Is that what it's called? Scheduled. Yeah, that's totally what I wanted. Yep, yep, that's fine. Okay. Shouldn't be anything changed here. Build fails. Yep. And then what we want to do is just go to triggers. Add new trigger. Schedule trigger. We're just going to even do it at the same time. It's fine. Friday at 11 a.m. server time. Weekly. Friday. 11 a.m. server time. Branch filter. Start. Cool. Save. Okay, now we got that. Cool. Then we go back to builders. Create a build configuration. Name is Debian Trixie AMD 64. Build configuration type is regular. We're attaching. I don't remember the exact image. I think it's just convey build image. Yeah, convey build image. Okay, hit create. Version control settings. Oh, wait, no. Before we do that, get out of here. Dash template. Scheduled. Associate. Attach template. Docker help credentials. Associate. But then we have to go here. And then, oh no, not here. We want to go here. And then add the VCS root here. Just love when that happens. Do I actually have to do that part? I think it just magically works, but I'm not sure. Undeletable. Okay, apparently I set that, so whatever. It highlights what things you've said, so alright. That's connection, should be fine, unless I have a typo. Cool. Alright, then in verb, go back to general, go back to builders, go back to this guy, add the version control settings, attach an existing VCS root, and we are good to go. Cool. Alright, now run this bitch. Oh, there's I missed something here. Where did I put that? Oh, it's in the VCS trigger. Right? Nope. Like, it'll build the image right now, it's fine. The thing is, we don't want to build it, since the image is in the normal code, we don't want to rebuild the image every single time it happens. So we are supposed to, yeah. Did we add a VCS trigger to this? I don't know what we did. Oh yeah, and of course it failed because the code isn't merged. Yeah, so under VCS trigger, we edit trigger rules, we add new rule. Oh, I can just copy paste this in. Sweet. Okay, so that'll do that part now. Awesome. Oh, now back to here. So we can actually build the docks. Create subproject. Verb. Okay, then we're going to create a build configuration. Debian, Trixie, AMD64. Build type. Convey build with artifacts. Debian, Trixie, AMD64. Create. Version control settings. Attach VCS root. That guy. I think that's all we need. That's not what I wanted. Go back. It should have automatically gotten a VCS trigger. Yep, it's got 2 parameters, 2 agent requirements, suggestion on care about, and version control settings. Yeah, okay, so that should all be good to go. We come back here, and we need to add a build configuration named docs. This is root project convey. We do put a target in here. Yep, okay. going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. Artifacts path. Oh, this is why we need to finish Convey CI. The whole point is with that is it all lives in your repo, and then you don't have to do any of this fucking nonsense. But you could use Terraform. There's a provider for it. Yeah, I could. Alright, I think that's all good to go. I think. We'll find out what happens when it tries to build. I think it's good. I don't know. It's a million fucking things to play with. There you go. I'm just unstarring the whole damn thing. Okay. Oh, cool. Fuck. Did I miss one in here? They shouldn't be in the same... They're... One's just for images and one's for the plans. Yeah. The top level is to build the software by the images that are built by convey/convey.yaml. That's why there's two. So instead of having, I should have that in there. Got to mention, this way we avoid having a builder's repo that is tracked separately than the software. You don't unfudge your IDEs after updating them. JetBrains thought it was intelligent to include and enable LLM AI system by default. Yeah, well, we got raided by BeginBot, and they weren't happy. Well, I wouldn't say they weren't happy, but they were doing AI stuff, and then saw the thing on my screen. It's like, all right, yep, it happens. Sometimes raids go wrong. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Anything happening over there? No. Good. Oh, you know what? That'd be an interesting idea. Huh. Maybe we'll do that next stream. Yeah, no, BeginBot's been around for a while. We typically don't have much overlap in what we work on, so whatever. But we should totally make a Prometheus exporter plugin for Pidgin, just for lulz. The problem is, damn. We depend on LibSoup, so that's fine. Because we would have to have it listen on a port and everything. But yeah. So then I could get metrics about my Pidgin 3 instance into the dashboard above me. Right? How many contacts are online? How many contacts does it know about? How many messages is it tracking? Right? Oh, yeah, it didn't say anything at all. Yeah, that too. That near your code or repositories, a lot of proprietary stuff there. Ah, gotcha. Or do you want sampling code to train their LLMs in the background? Way to breach people's code security? Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. I opted into Pidgin's code going into CodePilot by somebody else cloning the repository and putting it on GitHub. Because Microsoft logic. Right? Oh, okay, it's 2866. CP Pidgin, clean. Ivanhoe, so did the memory leak go away with the new version of Steam? Morning, Dozer. How you doing? I don't think he's gonna respond. You haven't checked? Okay. So we did fix a memory leak there. We weren't clearing that reference. So, good catch. Even though it was in another repository. Oh, I need a subprojects update. I think. Yeah. Jesus, fucking give up already. Come on. Oh, we're getting there. Come on. There we go. Much better. Oh, I closed it already. Okay. I'm out of water too. Yeah. All right. Well, I think everything else we're not like stuck, but yeah. So we need to figure out exactly how we want to handle features. And whatever way we do it, we need to make it not tied to the stream itself. It needs to be a separate object because this happens in messages too. I don't know if it happens in IQs. But you get custom elements with an XML namespace on them. And managing a collection of those should be an object we have. Not something we like redo each time. Because that's just silly. Right? Yeah. So like it needs to have a parser set up too. The sub parser stuff, the G markup context push parser thingy. Yeah. Yeah. So it's got to have a parser. So basically, what'll happen is we'll see their name, excuse me, and their namespace, and then we'll push their parser on top, and then they'll do whatever the hell they're gonna do. What the hell do we even call those? I guess it could just be like a Zeem subparser, right? We're done with Burb for the moment. There's more stuff I want to do and get put into Burb, but the big thing was the queued output stream. Although I suppose we could do that with Pidgin right now. Let's do that with Pidgin right now. Let's just get that done. Rather than just letting that sit out there. So we build. Based on my build. Where's Zeem? So many flower boxes in here that we don't need. Check for Burb, Glib, utility library. Burb equals dependency. Burb. Theory, that's it for IRCV3. I think XMPP uses this too. I mean, it would make sense. And I really don't understand why this isn't in Glib. So do I have include paths wrong? How do we include Zeem? Okay, we just do Zeem.h. Okay. It's gonna be the same way, because these two are so similar. No, it's the way it should have been anyways. What am I thinking? Oh, I didn't add the dependency. What the fuck? Well, yeah, it's not here. Did I mess something up in the package config for Burb? That should be fine, right? Because this is going to be the same thing for Zine. Did I just not install the header file? Oh, we... Wait, how does this work? How did this work in Zine? What the fuck? Did I put this in the wrong spot? Nope. Like, that shouldn't matter, but... Okay, that did matter. Yep, we need to fix that though too. That's okay. Oh, yep, we gotta typecast the shit out of this thing. Let's go. 812. Well, still 812. I think it only did it once. No. Undefined reference to perp queued output stream underscore new. Did I spell it wrong? What the fuck? It's like it's not linked. But that all looks fine. What am I missing? Just those two on the library and package config. Verb dep, subproject. What in the hell? Oh, I think I know what this might be. No, that shouldn't matter. That should be in the GI docgen part. Fuck, man. Oh, the tests. That's the problem. I wasn't realizing it was the tests that were failing. Whoops. Yay, much better. One of the other things I want to put into Burb is and maybe it'll go into the queued upward stream. I don't know. But I want to put a rate limiter on that too. I'll let you configure it because having a rate limiter is nice. That's what we did for Purple 2 IRC to make the Libera people happy. They're much happier after that. Oh, that nerd! What's up? How you doing? I was cursing Sublime earlier because of the stupid auto detection of white space. But I saw you doing Svelte. How's that going for you? Man, like, what happened, man? Sublime Text 3, it was fine. What happened in Sublime Text 4 where it just got real dumb? Like, I don't understand. It used to work perfectly fine. You forgot everything you knew about Svelte, so about that good? Nice. So we are testing out. We took a component from Purple 3, pulled it out to a separate library so we can use it in other stuff. And now we're testing that library in Purple 3. And yep, cool. They enhanced the heuristic because people that are evil are like mixed tab and space indentation were unhappy with how it worked. You mean evil people or people that care about accessibility? Tabs are for indentation, spaces are for alignment. Because then somebody who's vision impaired can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And then they can go like this, and everything still lines up fine. Right? And then people who have vision impairment don't have code that's way off the screen and doesn't make any sense. I think we were there. But yeah, if there was some way to get the old detection back, I would be very happy because the old detection works fine even with this setup. So, but like if you're saying if people had this, yeah, those people are crazy. Right? With a tab just like in the middle, those people are crazy. But I just had to go and add tabs to a file before because Sublime was like, let's default to spaces. And I'm like, no! And of course I don't catch it till way later. Bam. Yeah, welcome to Twitch chat and Pidgin 3. Woo! We're cheating. We're just using the IRC protocol plugin right now. We don't actually have a Twitch protocol plugin written yet. But it's okay. It's here. See? Or the spaces till it's 8, then tab? Yeah, that'd be nuts too. I mean, or, you know, you could use GNU coding style. Some of those along those lines, yeah. I don't know. I would kill to have it go back to the way it was, though. Because it gets me all the damn time. And sometimes it makes it all the way through to a pull request. They're just like, shit. Okay, it's just Jabber that's using this yet. Okay. We could update Jabber right now, but we'll do it later. New people discarded a bunch of fixes we gave them for GCC about 20 years ago because it wasn't indented properly. Yeah, it sounds like them. I'd rather have an Objective-C compiler that could not compile code than run an indent tool on it. I mean, to be fair, what were the indent tools 20 years ago? The only one I was aware of 20 years ago was Eclipse. Like, that was the only one I was aware of that, like, could kind of do stuff. Oh, I'm thinking code formatting. Maybe there was some other indent tool. I don't know. All right, so XMPP would still have to be ported before we can delete it, but that's fine. All right. G branch burb. Add burb as a subproject and make IRC v3. Use it. They're gonna. They have all the power in the universe, and that no. The GNU-universe? GNU-iverse? And yeah, I don't know. GNU is weird. Like, license, cool. The rest, I don't know, the user space tools are pretty nice. Stuff like that, but yeah. The project. GNU-iverse? Maybe. Connected an IRC v3 account to Twitch without issue. Oh yeah, we didn't have the queued upward stream in Purple 2. I don't remember how the hell I did this. Long time they had a bug on their memory slab allocator, whereby if two threads tried to allocate at the same time, they would just duplicate the entire slab, doubling the RAM load in the process. They would not contend with each other. Nice. Let's refuse the fix on the basis of working as intended. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's hard to convince people that things are supposed to be that way. I had a good one a while ago. We needed to add SRV record support to external DNS, which is a Kubernetes operator that will like automatically update DNS for you and stuff like that. And we wanted to add node port service. Yeah. So in Kubernetes, you can have all these different types of services and stuff like that. What a node port does is it'll open up a port on every single node in the cluster and then forward it to wherever the container is, right? So the thing was, we needed some sort of load balancer for UDP stuff, and the only way that we could actually reliably do that was to let node port do that. So like, so I built a pull request and tried to make it as simple and stuff as I could, but there's a problem with one of the function signatures for one of the core things for like updating records. And the guy was like, "Can you split this out into 2 pull requests?" And I'm like, "That's not gonna do what you think it does." And we went on this back and forth numerous times. I'm like, you want me to rearrange all the parameters? I have to hit every single line. Then we would add the Veratic part to it, which would then hit every single line again. And after like a day or two, he finally understood what I was saying. He's like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fine." So for like 8 years, we had to install custom glibc on all our servers. Oh, fun. Fun. Oh, yeah, but so that pull request, too, is where I didn't realize that I was committing as the wrong user. I signed their CLA as one user, and I committed as another. Quantum Apprentice with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? I forget what your stream title said you were working on. Oh, there it is. Web dev, more chatbot stuff. Yay! How you doing? How you doing? Everyone, be sure to give Quantum Apprentice and Odat Nerd some love. Give them some follows. Yeah. Your chatbot, nice. So you decided to raid me because of chat. Awesome. No. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. We're gonna be getting out of here soon too, because my neck is starting to hurt. 5.5 hours of streaming. Oof. It's brutal. Shit, it's already 2 in the morning too. I don't want to be up all late. Come on. But yeah, we're all over the place. I'm Central Time, actually. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Not everybody can keep track of everybody, it's fine. Actually, I'm a third coaster. There's I guess a movement, you could say, that calls anybody that touches the Great Lakes a third coaster. Even though technically the I guess the Gulf of Mexico counts as the Atlantic coast somehow to those people. But yeah, if you like third coast USA, don't get me born. Yeah, so it's an American colloquialism used to describe coastal regions distinct from the East Coast and West Coast of the United States. Generally, the term third coast refers to the Great Lake regions or the Gulf Coast. Okay, I hadn't heard it referenced to the Gulf Coast before. Fourth coast may refer to the same areas with the assumption that the other is the third coast. And of course, nobody's given up third, right? Nobody wants to be fourth coast. So, yeah. It's in its Great Lakes coast. Michigan has more miles of shoreline than does any other of the lower 48 states, and more freshwater shoreline than any other state. When considering the sheer size of the Gulf of Mexico bordering the southern United States, the combined Great Lakes square mileage of 94,250 is dwarfed by the Gulf size of 600,000 square miles. I guess I got us. Oh, it's got a reference in filmmaking too, huh? Oh, apparently our mayor came up with the term fresh coast. I'll take fresh coast, that's fine. Contrast to the colloquialism, Rust Belt, yeah. First mentioned visit Maple Dale. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take Fresh Coast. That's fine. Man, there ain't nobody on this YouTube's. What do you want? You're not getting more treats. Not right now. Something like third wheel. No, it just means because we, it's a water border. that came out wrong. It's a border that is made out of water. It has nothing to do with the enhanced interrogation tactic. That sounded the same. What? So, well, let's think about this parser thing real quick. So if we had, yeah, that seemed good. All right, we can close burb for now. We shouldn't need burb for a while. Make a chat client for a website? I mean, sure, but I don't know how you're gonna get Pidgin on the website. I mean, I suppose you could WASM it. But like, people make Pidgin plugins do all sorts of shit. Like the Docker one's pretty cool, just in principle, but it's also very weird. You actually have more viewers on Peer to the YouTube if when you stream. Yeah, I mean the whole thing is finding an instant. Somebody gave me a link yesterday or the other day, and I don't remember what the hell it was, and I didn't save it because I'm a dumbass. So. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know, we need to look at that. What is that zap? Zaps. Upper website. I need a desktop client that will connect to the Firebase. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Kindergarten Kitten with the 57 months. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Dio.zone. Yeah. Okay. That was one of them, I think. Damn it. Why the hell did I click in the fucking browser in... Oh, you know what? I think I had this open. I was like, why do I have this open? And then I closed it. So, yeah. It's just like, I am unfazed. Give me snacks. You want snacks? And the ad's about to start. So a Purple 2 protocol plugin isn't too bad. But I hope you like C, because you can't write in anything else. Well, you can, but I hope you really know how to, like bind a language to C and stuff. What the hell is this thing called? I don't even know. So there's custom body types that get used for like, just look at carbons. Discovery support, enabling carbons. Yep. So carbons end up putting another whole bunch of stuff in here. So when server receives a message eligible for carbons delivery addressed to a client JIT, either bare or full, it delivers a message according to RFC 6121. That's XMPPIM. And then delivers a forwarded copy to each carbon's enabled resource for the matching bare JIT recipient that did not receive it or under 6121 rules. Is wrapped using stanza forwarding with the... That's not what I want. Like, stanza forwarding is cool, but that's not what I'm looking for. So MPP, zap, multiple bodies. Honestly, see when ads are going to start... Yeah, I was going through chat stuff, and I flipped that on. I figured it might be useful to you all. Yep, I put my hair up today. Extended stanza addressing? This might be it. There are many opportunities to optimize stanza traffic. For example, clients want to send the same stanza to multiple recipients. Currently must send multiple stanzas. Similarly, when a user comes online, the server sends many nearly identical present stanzas to remote servers. I don't think this is what I'm looking for either. What the fuck is this called? Maybe it was on Modern XMPP. Yeah, well, I mean, people yesterday were like, or on Saturday were like, why is your hair down? Because I didn't put it up. You know what? It might be part of this, or gets mentioned. It might even be part of the core protocol, for all I fucking know. Yeah, so, yeah, right. So you get a message here that has a body, and then you have a custom tag that has its own namespace, and that's how it goes to another thing. This document defines the annotation XHTML 1.0, specifically an XHTML 1.0 integration set that makes it possible to provide lightweight text markup of instant messages, mainly for blah blah blah. Also, normal button child elements of the message standard qualified by the Java client Java server namespace. Lightweight. Okay, yep. Is it wrapper element? I don't remember what the hell it's called. Oh, is this one big movie? Okay. And the XHTML wrapper schema. Yeah, the XHTML body element, like this, that's fine, right? This whole thing, there's a name for this. Maybe it's in 6120. Where's the fucking message stanza? Message semantics. Server rules. It's push mechanism whereby one entity pushes information to another. Similar in communication. Blah blah blah. Some weirdo name for this. I don't remember what the fuck it is. 61. Getting so tired of reading RFCs. Extended content. Describe an XMPP core. An XML stanza may contain any child element that is qualified by namespace other than the default namespace. Okay, so I'm looking in the wrong spot. This applies to the message stanza as well. Guidelines for handling extended content are part of both routing servers and end recipients. Section 8.4 of XMPP core. Okay, so 8.4. Although message presence IQ stanzas provide basic semantics for messaging, availability, and request response interactions, XMPP uses XML namespaces to extend the basic stanza syntax for the purpose of providing additional functionality. A message or presence stanza may contain one or more additional or optional child elements specifying content that extends the meaning of the message, e.g. an XHTML formatted version of the message body as described in ZEP 71, and an IQ stanza of type get or set must contain one such child element. Such a child element may have any name and must possess a namespace declaration other than Jabber client, Jabber server, or Jabber streams. That defines the data contained within the child element. Such a child element is called an extension element. An extension element can be included either at the direct child level stanza or in any mix of levels. Similarly, extension attributes are allowed, that is, a stanza itself, e.g. an IQ, message, or presence, element qualified by Jabber client or Jabber server content namespace, or any child element such as a stanza with an extension element or a child element. Okay, either way, these are extension elements, right? I don't think any of them have any data in their extension element, but that's what I was looking for, right? So, extension element. This has a parser. Oh, and it has a car star name and a car star XML NS. Actually, it doesn't necessarily have a parser. Extension LM, right? No, nobody. Right, so we would get the parser, and then we're gonna call push, parser push. Wait, where the hell is this? Yeah. So there's two parts here, right? We need a container for these. Which is probably just going to be a hash table, which is fine. And then, like we use the hash table so we can just look up the element name and then get the parser directly. Oh no, we'd have to do it on the XML namespace rather. But that's okay, right? Because the name could get reused across different namespaces and shit. But the namespaces are namespaces, so they shouldn't be reused and they should be unique. So theme extension element collection. I don't like that name, but we'll see, right? So this is just a G hash table star elements key NS value or whatever namespace car star namespace comma theme extension elements. Right. But the reason we want a collection for this is we need a way for people to hook into this, maybe. Yeah. Need a better name than Theme Extension Element Collection. I mean, we could do that, but that seems like it's going to get real confusing real quick. People are going to miss an S, or they're going to add an S at bad time. Everything. But yeah, this is going to be pretty core, and we need this immediately to handle features. Because we need to be able to handle start TLS and all that stuff. Holy shit, is YouTube behind? The YouTube playback, like if you don't have the window open the whole time, it pauses. That's like, but why? Right? I don't understand why it does that. But whatever. Yeah, so the question is, what is the data we're gonna pass to the parser here? Extension map's not too bad. Well, it's not. We can't call it a Zeem extension because that's going to be confused with Zeps in general. I think it needs to be. I think element map would work, right? Like it's still it's a mouthful regardless, right? Because it's called an extension element. But you know, then this way we would have Zeem extension element map add map ns element, right? This probably isn't going to happen often, but you know that could be there. And then extension element map find or look up. Extension element map parse. Data. Helper to avoid lookup. Get parser. G markup. Parser. Parse context books. To avoid Zeem extension. I guess the boolean doesn't. Oh, if it was found and parsed. Yeah. Return true if ns is known and parsing was attempted. The real problem is what are we going to put into the data? And I think the answer... Oh, we can't do the connection. Oof. This is where things are going to get real confusing real quick. Because we have to make sure that stuff doesn't just use the connection. Because we need this all to work with Bonjour, which is not going to have that connection. So, yeah. Yeah. That said, we're coming up on 6 hours, and my neck is fucking killing me. So where do we want to go? Maybe. Anybody got any suggestions? What's worth it? Oh. We traded Bad Cop the other day. Like, I'm not opposed, but I try not to raid like the same person within 2 days. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go raid Bad Cop. It's fine. All right. Yeah, I know. She was doing that the other day too. All right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We're gonna go raid Bad Cop. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel raid above chat. But she's doing Evan a code in Bash, which sounds interesting, and yeah. Anyways, thank you for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Right now, I probably won't be back on until Thursday, but we'll see what happens. You can also find us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord. Hang out, whatever, chit chat, blah, blah, blah. And there's also stream announcements there and whatever too. So, all right. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.